Ladies and gentlemen, if I could get you to grab your seat, please, that would be great.
I don't think so now, no.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Wangaratta Football Netball Club 2021 presentation night. You're really piggybacking on the successful night last night. My name's Brendan Cairns. I'll be your MC for the night. Got a jam-packed program. So we have David Singh. Welcome to David. Thanks for coming down. Also, a warm welcome to the Life members, the board, their guests, and their family and friends. Apologies tonight from one of their major sponsors. And Hayley Curry, who's a trainer, she's unfortunately in isolation, so the world we live in. We'll get the night away, we'll introduce... Welcome, Alan.
How you all going? I'd like to take the opportunity to thank everyone for coming tonight to celebrate this year. We will start off first, Cal, if you want to come up. Last night we had a very, very successful night, and Cal was the winner of the Morris Medal last night, so I'll just give him the opportunity to...
I was very honoured to win that award last night. I was pretty half cut on stage, so I'm sorry if I was slurring my words. Very honoured to win the award. Credit to you boys. It's been a great year. Credit where credit's due. I think we can take it up next year in season 22. So yeah, short, sharp, sweet.
So I'll just be brief. So throughout the year we managed to do some more renovations over at River Bar and finish that off, Bay 13. Also some renos up here with some new chairs, curtains, and finish the kitchen. Sponsors, so that was Griffin Transport and Canny Transport. So to Diane, Anthony, Rob and Carol, we really thank you for your ongoing, Kathy, we really thank you for your ongoing support. All our other sponsors. So I also want to acknowledge the efforts of the current board members. So Russell Canny, Rob Doolan, Alicia Tour, Angie McKinley, Ken Farrell, Graham Martin. I guess they've always had the club's best interest at heart, and they put so much effort outside of what you guys see, on training and that into this club, and it's just fantastic to see. But I want to make special mention to some of our outgoing board members, so included. So they've been a really large part of the club for many years, and I wish them all the very best for what the future holds for free weekends now. I'd also like to just acknowledge Tony Goodison, who's here at the front. We weren't really able to formally wish him all the best for his president's role last year because we didn't have a presentation. So Tony spent 3 years as president and also continued his work on our sponsorship with Ben this year, and then with Ben taking over that role. So I've been really lucky, I guess, to have all our current board members and Tony to support me in the background. So I'd also like to thank all our volunteers, so from those that help with the canteen, Carol in the kitchen, Graham behind the bar, all those that are on the door and the gates for our functions and game days. Really, it's not possible without those people. So just tonight, of those that I've mentioned, if you can get around. So to Dean and Callie Keane, our outgoing senior coaches, I guess it wasn't the season ending that we'd really hoped for but with both your leadership and experience, I have no doubt that we would have had a successful end to the season if we had been able to play finals. So I guess I'll just move on to the first part of the evening, and I'd like to present our first award. So it is with great honour that I get to present a life membership tonight, and that will go to Robert Doolan. Busily shoring everyone QR codes in and has his vaccinations done. So Rob first came to the Maggies in 2003 when his son Galen came to play thirds. During his first year, Rob volunteered as a goal umpire and helped out around the club. Over the past 17 years, Rob has increased his duties in the Netball club. Rob has volunteered in nearly every role the club has to offer, from board member, treasurer, goal umpire, running the All Abilities football team, manager to administration in all areas. Rob prides himself in his role and is a very valued member of our team. So I'd like you all now to congratulate Rob Doolan for his life membership for the Wangaratta Football and Netball Club.
Thank you. Lots of people put lots of effort in, and it's a lovely place to be at. And I've enjoyed myself, or I wouldn't have stuck around. Thank you. That's it from the Preds so far. Thank you very much. So we'll kick off the under-17 netballers. So if we can get the coach, Jasmine Adams, and Jasmine, get a bit fancy. Yeah, we're all pretty fancy. So Jasmine and Alison Gibbs, if you please come up. That'd be great. Thank you.
So good to see a couple of our older girls coming down to the skills and development sessions in preparation to play seniors next year. First of all, we've got our 17 under best and fairest. So the leaderboard after round 9, we have a draw of first place. Five votes to, have we got Marley or McKeely Gotchling? Not sure who we've got there, we'll find out. Liv Holmes, Flick Lincoln, round 12 against Corowa, 5 votes for Liv Holmes, 4 votes for Holly Vincent, 3 votes for Summer Norton. Round 17, I think that's our last game against Yarrawonga. 6 votes to Flick Lincoln, well done there Flick. 4 votes to Liv Holmes, 2 to Tori Sampson. And our winner is Olivia Holmes on 35 votes.
Do you want me to roll the move? Do you want me to put them all up on
Yeah. Yeah, done. There you go, all yours.
I'd just like to thank all the girls. We may not have won games, but it was a good season. We all had fun. And Jazz for coaching, and all our parents.
Second place of Best and Fairest goes to Rose Henry. Rose, would you like to come? There you go, are you coming up? Congratulations. Oh, I was going to say, I thought you got out of it, but there you go. Thank you.
Thank you to the girls. It was a great season, even though we didn't do too well. But thank you, Jazz, for coaching, and it was great.
And well done, Rose has made it on and off stage without falling over. That is one thing that Rose is sure to accomplish every week on the netball court, was falling over, so I'm glad she's done that without falling. Third best and fairest goes to McKeely Gotchley. Do you want to come up, Macca? Now I'm just going to move on to my Coaches Award and the Players Award. So my Coaches Award goes to someone who has truly come on in leaps and bounds this year. Someone who has listened to every instruction that came from the sideline and took it on board. Someone who became another great leader on the court and shone through her actions on court despite having no confidence in her talent. Macca, I hope this gives you more confidence in your talent to play next year, because you have it, and keep working hard, and you never know where you'll end up on the netball, in this netball club. Congratulations on my Coaches Award. Now you have to give speak
Thanks, Jazz, for coaching. Thanks, girls, for the season. And thanks, Lou and Hannah, for helping out on game days.
Last but not least, we've got our Players Award. The Players Award was this year definitely not a surprise to me or Lou. This player is someone who definitely gave her best every week in every position that she played. She played all over the court, and I believe she even got a gig in goals at one stage being a defender. She really listened to instructions at training and on the sideline, and you could see her improve every quarter by quarter. She's a leader on and off the court, and was really supported all her teammates through the season. Obviously, by winning Best and Fairest for the season, it's not a surprise. Congratulations to Olivia Holmes. big thank you to Lou Byrne. Lou mentored me this season and really took me under her wing. I really developed another aspect to my coaching and appreciate all the time and effort that you put in with not only me but the girls this season and over the last 12 months. Enjoy your time stepping back, if it is, into development coaching and hopefully to enjoy some more family time. Really appreciate you, Lou. Thanks.
Thank you. Great work, Jasmine. No doubt about it. We will now introduce the coach of the under-18s, Matt Hayden. So we invite Matt up to the stage along with the team manager, Jason Bray. As they're coming up, they've put together their own presentation, I believe. Special video put together by Jason.
year as a top major. We got him in as a 16-year-old. In 2019, unfortunately, did his knee at school footy that year. Probably cost us grand final. So thank you, Daniel. But had a great year as a captain. Daniel, very busy, so mate.
No, it was a bit of an interrupted season, but it was better than last year, so it was good to get a few games in. We were in a really strong position, so it was a bit sad not to finish the season off. But I'd like to thank all the boys. It was really good for giving me the ball, I guess, and whatnot, and all the coaches for really keeping us keep everyone wanting to play footy after the last 2 years. It's been tough, but raps to them for keeping everyone interested and really bringing us together as a group. So thank you.
Won it himself and yeah, definitely set the tone for us early on in matches. So well done, Braden. I'll let you have a few words.
Thanks, Matt. Firstly, yeah, just like to thank the boys. Obviously, can't top Tim's speech. Obviously, a disappointing year. Definitely sitting in a great spot going into finals. Thanks to the coaches, the work you put in, it's unmatched, especially 2 years in a row going through COVID. Not exactly the ideal situation you want to go through. Thanks to my parents for driving me to the games still. Yeah, that's about it.
Our next award, we've got our most improved. This fella journeyed down from Bright. Originally, probably weren't a massive part of our plans, to be honest. We hadn't heard of the kid before, but as soon as he rocked up, the first thing we noticed about him was that he just wanted to get better. He was one of the hardest trainers we had. Coming in as a top age boy, it's obviously very difficult to make the side, but you can't question the amount of work he put in on the track over the year, over pre-season, and throughout the year. He just continually got better each match. And yeah, so I'll bring up on the stage Joseph Gray. Joe's played in the ruck all year. Originally, we probably thought we'd have Josh Tweedale, 200 centimetre ruckman, but we had Joey. He's probably a little bit undersized, but Joey gave it his all every week and won more than his fair share of hit-outs and footy on the ground as well. So well done, Joey.
I'd like to thank the coaches I didn't know if I was going to get selected or not, but the coaches and the boys helping me improve throughout the year, and it was a shame that we didn't get to play finals, but yeah, thanks for a great year.
Joey. Our next award is our third culture award. So this kid has been through a very difficult 2 or 3 years with several knee injuries, hampering his ability to improve each year. But the kid stuck at it. He's been down to Melbourne, seen a strength and conditioning coach down in Melbourne, improved, got stronger each and every week himself. off the field, and then when he came back halfway through the year, he obviously didn't get a full year in, which is disappointing again, but showed his leadership at training. He showed his leadership on the field when he finally got a crack at it, and I hope he really gets a good run injury-free for the next few years, because he can seriously play. He just needs a good run. So well done, Harvey Bergam. For those who don't know, he's done 2 ACLs, he's had a reconstructed both times. As at a 15-year-old the first time, which is obviously quite difficult to go through. Well done, Harvey. Harvey is also our vice captain, or number 6.
Yeah, obviously thanks to Matt and Matt. Good year. The boys, yeah, good year. Yeah, should be good next year. Yeah, no, thank you.
Next award is our Coaches Award. This is, I know, Coach Award was a bit aligned with previous years, but this is a really tough choice for us, and we really wanted to give it to someone who we thought really deserved the award. His efforts on the track were superior to almost any in the side, and his work away from training was excellent as well. Often mustering up a few boys to have a few training sessions out at his place. He's got a nice little setup, so I'll get him up. Fraser Hollandine. Fraser's a kid that obviously has loads of ability. Hopefully he sticks at it over the next couple of years, and I think senior football's a realistic possibility for him next year, full year, so what up, Fraser?
Thanks to Matty and the coaches for a good year, and all the boys.
I'll keep Fraser here for a minute. So the goal kicking as well for us, we don't have a trophy for our goal kicking, but we had co-leaders of our goal kicking. So Fraser Hollandine, he didn't play every match this year, but he finished on 29 goals along with Xavier Lavity, so I'll get Xavier to come up as well. He'll stop the Xavier came to us as a 15-year-old, so 16 this year. Massive effort to play full forward all year for us. As a 16-year-old, obviously there's not much of him, he's fairly tall, but had a really good crack this year, stuck at it all pre-season, and ended up playing in the under 17s bushes before he... It's good to hear awards don't mean much. Our next award could have easily gone to Xavier as well, but we had another boy, our best first year player. Often this goes to a bottom age kid. This year we've gone with a 16-year-old, so a bottom ager. For us, kid from Bright, again, come to us with not much knowledge of how he went about his football, but we trusted in Buffer Carmody, I think, through the Cathedral connection. And him and Joey did a load of work with Ben Reid up in Bright, which is excellent, and probably progressed their development along really well this year. So I'll get Harrison Hewitt up on stage, please. Harry again, he made the 16s Bushies team this year, and will be in the 19s training squad again this year as well. So well done,
Thanks to the coaches, honestly. The boys, it's obviously a bit disappointing not being able to finish up the year that we wanted. And obviously the family, Dad, Mum, for getting me to all the games. So yeah, thanks to everyone, and Reedy as well for helping me out. Teaching me a few new things. So yeah, thanks to all those guys. What
one more award before I get into my thank you. So just for this award, I'll get Dean Stone to come up on stage and introduce the award and have a few words. We announce it loud.
Evening, everybody. The award that I'm about to present is a memorial award for a young fella that was tragically killed in 2017 in a horrible car accident. He was a thirds player in 2015 when I coached. He was a premiership player and just a lovely kid. He's the son of Trish and Peter Boak and their other son Isaac. So Garrett was killed out on the 3-chain road in a really bad accident, and the footy club decided that as a memorial to honour Garrett's legacy at our footy club, that we would have an award in his honour that really was about, demonstrated commitment, courage, bravery. He was one of the hardest players I've ever seen at that age. And I mentioned at his funeral that one night here I actually had to tell him in a competitive drill to pull up. He was that hard. He was that ferocious in his training and his commitment to the footy club. So we have a shield that's a yearly shield that is in Garrett's honour. Pete and Trish are apologies tonight. They have presented in the last couple of years. They're not available tonight, but they certainly said to pass on their best wishes and that they are truly grateful that the footy club continue to honour Garrett's name. So the winner of the Garrett Boak Memorial Shield is Ryan Batten.
Yes, I'd like to thank everyone. You boys, it's been a good year. And to my parents for taking me to all the games and getting me there, so thank you a lot.
Before I'll go through my thank yous, but just quickly, we've also had the 19s Bushies squad, pre-season squad announced for season 22, which Ryan is also a part of. We've got 8 boys in that going forward, which I think was nearly the most. I think it was the most of any club in the region. So it's a fantastic effort. It's a credit to the boys and how hard they work off the field. The ones that didn't make it, you obviously play a fair part in that by raising the standard of training each week. So well done to all the 8 boys that are involved in that. Hopefully a few more in the 17s and 16s going forward. Finally, for me, I'd just like to thank, obviously, the club for the opportunity to coach again. The trainers, Di, Poppy, Hayley, and Robin. Well done, Robin. Thanks to the trainers. All the parents, obviously bringing your kids to the game. It can be a tough task, week in, week out. The parents that helped on game day with boundary umpiring, goal umpiring, running, Jason, obviously team managing, etc. Our coaching staff, I think is second to none. And under 18 footy, whether it's up in the Murray or beyond, having Damien Lappin, Duck Smart, and Carl Norton available each week is fantastic. It obviously makes my job a lot easier. I can take a few nights off and try and train myself when I'm not injured, which is fantastic to have those boys involved. It's great for me, but it's obviously great for the boys to have a number of different avenues to talk to. It progresses their development further, and also to have Damien as a co-coach next year is fantastic. So I'd like to congratulate Damien on becoming co-coach and welcome him into the club from the mob across the road, which is great to have you here, Damien. And also going to next year, we'll have Mick Pellegrino join as an assistant coach, which I think is super important for us as a coaching group to progress with these kids. Obviously, listening to the one voice constantly can be quite boring, and obviously limits development. So having the other three guys and now Mick involved next year is fantastic. So thank you to everyone this year for making the season what it was. Obviously disappointing finish, but we all had a great time in the third, so thank you.
Just have a small presentation here, Matt, from the tribe.
On behalf of all the thirds, we'd like to thank Matt, Damien, Duck, and Norts, and Poppy, and Haley, and Di.
And Jace for being team manager.
Yeah. Well, without you, we obviously wouldn't be anything. You've worked real hard to keep us all together throughout the year. It's credit to you, and we've all put together a present for all of you. So, cheers. Thank you.
All come up if you can.
Cheers. Thanks, mate. Really? I want his present. All good. Small.
All good, thank you. Well done, Matt and Jason. Well done to all the award winners. Dinner will now be served. Alan, is there an order for the dinner or table time? So we're going to work our way across the room. So the sponsors are going to go first. Cross will work, zigzag our way back up the room. The sponsors will go first. Slowly make your way up. Once you see that table.
thank you to Nellie. She's been an amazing coach, like so supportive of us all and the girls obviously as well. Again, we didn't have many wins, but I had a great time playing with you all. And Lou as well for your help, and Michelle as well for being our manager. Thank you.
Also, I'll just add, Indy did an ACL in one of our later rounds, so good luck with your recovery, Indy. Thank you. And runner-up goes to Tommy on 22 votes. Tommy did a great job in C grade, and then she was stolen from us by Shay. So I'd just like to say too, she's coming runner-up in C grade and playing on B grade, great job. So she might have even polled better if she wasn't stolen, but that's okay. She deserves it. Well done.
Just want to say thanks to everyone. Thanks to Nellie, Shay, everyone. Yeah.
I think Tommy is one to watch coming up in the future. And third goes to Liv Hutchinson. Up you come, Liv. Liv was our, what do you call it? Captain this year. And she did a great job. She was we sort of always had the same views on things that need to be done on the court and off the court. So she was a good help to me throughout the season. So congrats, Liv. Awkward hug because Liv hates hugs.
Thanks, Phil. While I'm up here, I just wanted to, on behalf of CJ, thank Nellie for your efforts this year. It wasn't without its challenges. We obviously had stoppages with COVID. You were a playing coach. You were growing a child. We had a lot of players moving up and down in grades. But you really pushed us throughout the season, so thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Okay, so my coach's award, she's not here tonight, but goes to Jordan. Well done, Jordan. She started off the season and probably lacked a lot of confidence. She was sort of new to the club, and anyway, by the end of the year, she was playing a lot of different positions I probably threw her into all of the time. So, her confidence grew with that, and well done, Jordan. I've got another couple of things to give out. So, my next gift is to Lou. Up you come, Lou. So she's my coach mentor this year, and was on the sidelines except for the one round that I forgot to nominate her on the bench. So this is for you, Lou, and there's a card from the underneath there too. Thank you. And last gift goes to Paula. So Paula did a lot of help throughout the season. So Jess, do you want to come up and grab this for everyone? Yeah, so she did a lot behind the scenes and in front of the scenes throughout the year. So she's not here tonight, but we extend out that is there something? Oh, yes, and Players Award. There's too many things. Tommy, do you want to come back up here? You're also the Player Award. But finishing on Paula, she did a great job, and time and effort went in so much. So, yeah. No, so Tommy won our Player Award, which is just when we all vote for the person we think did the best job on the day. So we all love her.
Mum, just
wanted to say thank you to everyone, and especially everyone that didn't make it to the IT jobs. She wanted me to tell everyone that. So she thanks everyone for helping her out this year, and that's all she had to say. Thanks, Nellie.
Thank you. Great work, ladies, all round. So just before we head on to the B grade, just want to, obviously the club doesn't operate without many hands. So the volunteers will run through. Also, really importantly, the club doesn't operate without this thing called cash. So the platinum and business sponsors, there's a number here tonight in representation. So I'll just read these guys out. But you know, it's really integral to any sporting club. They need cash to operate, and it's based on local businesses that donate it back to the club. And be involved in a community, you know, and in all regional communities it's really important to have club sport. So a few here, we have RJ Sanderson. I can personally vouch for these guys because I use them and pay less tax like it. Thanks, Justin. So Kane Tyres and Justin Tibbs from RJ Sanderson, thank you. Obviously we have Tony Goodison from Goodison Dental, so get in there, get your chompers, get the Invisalign, get looking sharp. Steve Hutchinson from Absolutely Marvellous, so you do all the hard work out there, Adrian doesn't do too much of that. Joe McKenzie from Nutrient Harcourts, so fantastic Joe. Brett and Karen Anderson from APCO, so we're very lucky. APCO wasn't listed as an exposure site in Wangaratta because the whole of Wangaratta probably would have been in isolation.
Never touch me.
Busy place. Jody and Jamie Ravage from the City Reach Motel. And Carl Norton, who's representing Waters Electrical. So thank you very much to those platinum business sponsors that we tonight. In terms of some other volunteers around the place, so the umpires, obviously you can't run games of sport without umpires, so in no particular order, Mick O'Brien, Luke Tweedale, Graham Shepherd, Rick Lawford, Mark Annette, Graham Scott and Anthony Hanson. So they all, at some point throughout the year, they umpire. So thank you very much. Greatly appreciate your time. To the trainers who they probably have the longest day at any sporting club, but Di, Hayley, Poppy and Robin, absolutely sensational effort. So well done and thank you. And that brings us to club persons of the year. So the first one I'll announce was Paula Henry for the year 2022. Paula's an integral part of the football and netball club. She came on the board to represent the netball, and she also took on the netball operations manager role, along with helping out with the dev balls, Thursday night dinners, and the ball at the start of the season. She's always been the first to put her hand up whenever she can. She's also the way better half of John, so that's probably a challenge in itself. Unfortunately, you know, you're probably most well aware Paula can't be here tonight, so John is going to come up and accept that on Paula's behalf.
Thanks, Brendan. Yeah, Jess, come up. Just on behalf of Paula, I'd like to thank the club for everything that they're able to do. Obviously, Paula's going through a bit of a tough time at the moment. She's had some surgery and that, so she's unable to be here. But really learned over the last couple of months just the value of being in the club and the amount of people that, just well wishers that drop food off, just generally helped out, and that love is definitely felt. So we really appreciate that, and at the end of the day, being involved in the club's probably the most important thing, because it's a bit bigger than winning the games of footy. So I'd like to just say thank you to everyone for the support, and thank you.
Thanks, John. the second person for the club persons of the year is Mick O'Brien. So well done, Mick. Throughout the past year, Mick has been a great assistance to the football operations, volunteering, boundary umpire, the thirds, the reserves, and sometimes the both on the same day, so probably earned a cool drink at the end of that day. He also helps out around the club with the dead balls, Thursday meals, cleaning and organising, setting up shelves in the kitchen, and just generally being the right-hand man, is that right? Getting it all sorted. So well done, and he didn't know about it, so...
Spelt Nick.
Yeah.
Is that you?
Sorry, my wife doesn't have a name. So. All I can say is thanks, guys. It's been a great 3 years for me and Ellen. Very welcoming club, and love being around it. And all the best for next year. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. And we just invite Dean Stone back onto the stage. Dean's going to present our second and final life member for the evening. So please come up, Dean, and make this presentation.
Okay, so the life membership that we're about to announce now is a current player. The footy club recognises and awards players that achieve 200 games in their career a life membership, and I'm sure that when this fella comes up and grabs his award, that you'll certainly be as proud as I am to be announcing him. He's known as the bald-headed warrior. He made his debut in 2005. Missed a couple of years with Brendan and Judd and Dane and those boys in the grand final years, but was an integral member of the 2017 Premiership side. Somebody that is just so passionate about not only his own performance, but how the club runs, how the club plays, and how the club functions. Is fanatical around his training, his preparation, his recovery. Don't follow foot, but you'd think the way that he attacks the footy and his attack on the footy, you'd think he's 6'6". So proud, Matt, to be a life member of this footy club. I know you will be. Not sure if that does you too much gratitude. Still the only player never to run a 2K time trial. However, there's an old cliche about actions speak louder than words, and in Matt's case, he leaves all that stuff to the Saturday afternoons. You saw on the weekend last night, and as a 31, 32-year-old, he still polls, still gets votes from the umpires. I know that opposition sides always send a player to him, and that's been going on for 6, 7, 8 years. So real credit to the way Matt goes about his footy, and absolutely delighted to announce that Matt Kelly, a life member of the Wang Footy Club.
I don't know what to say really. It's been a hell of a journey, I guess. I think it's my 15th year around here at the moment, so there's not too many faces here from when I started, but certainly Dools is one, and he's probably a lot member, aren't we, Dools? Yeah, appreciate or Dane Porter's probably one that's been there from day dot. Henness's on from day dot. Hennes, I remember being an 18-year-old and seeing Hennes getting presented his life member. I think it was about game 3, and he was ticking over 200. So
seeing Hannah still around is pretty amazing, and it's been it's gone that. There's a lot. It's gone that quick. It's gone so quick, and it's actually gone that quick. I don't even bloody know what to say. Sony, thanks you said I was 31. I'm not quite 31 anymore, but that'll do. Appreciate everyone I've played with over the journey. It's been an amazing place to be at, and we built that success in 17. And I'm sure we would have probably got that success this year, and hopefully next year we'll get that success. And it's been an absolute journey, and I appreciate everyone that's contributed to that journey. And it's good to see some all the faces starting to filter back through. Fooper over in the bar there. I remember playing my first game when he was playing, and sort of looked up to him a little bit, and probably followed his footsteps a little bit too much actually, the party animal. So, but there's so many people that are starting to filter back to this club from when I first started, and I just don't know what to say. There's so many people to thank, and just look forward to continue on for another few more games hopefully. And thank you very much to everyone. Thank you to the club, and thank you to everyone that's contributed over the journey, and thank you very much.
And then also just to touch on last night, it's incredibly proud from a football and netball club to have so many representatives in the football team of the year, in the netball team of the year, and all the award winners. It's probably the best representation this club's probably ever had at a league award, so it's absolutely sensational, and it's great that the club's in such a strong position on the field. We'll now do the B grade netball, so we'll call up Coach Shay and team manager Jill, who's here.
Alright, before we start the count, I just wanted to say a few things. So firstly, I wanted to thank the B grade girls for a great year. On the winners ball, we probably didn't win that much, but we did have to overcome a few things with our team. Lots got locked down because we had people coming from Melbourne. We had lots of chopping and changing. We had pregnancies. Our team was hit with a lot, so I'd really like to thank them because as a whole team, they really stuck together and really worked hard to continue to improve until the last game. And I can't thank them enough, especially with trying to play a game straight after. It really made things difficult, so them sticking together really helped. I'd also like to thank Jill. Jill was our team manager for B grade, and also Helen, who was majority our primary carer for the year as well. I'd like to say a big thank you to Paula Henry, which obviously we've said thank you to her a lot, but the amount of work she did behind the scenes for us netballs this year is amazing, and also a big thank you to her offsiders of Jodie and Dawn as well. And then, I will cry about this, but a big thank you to Lou. So, obviously Lou coached me growing up until I got to seniors and until Kelly came. I didn't think I'd cry, but so she's just been a huge part of not only my netball career, but a lot of the senior girls here. So I can't thank her enough, and especially the transition into coaching the first year when Hannah and I started coaching under 16. She really had a lot of faith in us to try and develop girls. And then obviously Lou moving into the head coaching role was a big task for her, sitting on the bench
for all 4 grades throughout the day. So we can't thank you enough, and you're really going to be missed in the senior grades, but the development girls are very lucky to have you, and we can't wait to have them come up from development from your coaching. Sorry about that. We'll start the leaderboard after round 9. Tessa Clayton on 27, Jessie Knight 14, Olivia Richards 13, Grace Patterson 12, Molly Beattie and Zara Berry 10. Votes for round 10 versus Lavington, Olivia Richards 5, Zara Berry 3, Jessie Knights 2, Jess Henry 2. Votes for round 11 versus Rovers, Jess Henry 5, Olivia Richards 3, Tommy Norman 2, Molly Beattie 1, and Tessa Clayton 1. Round 12 versus Corowa, Tessa Clayton 6, Molly Beattie 3, Jess Henry 3, Zara, oh no, we're on to round 17, Yarrawonga, yeah, there we are. Round 17 versus Yarrawonga, Zara Berry 4, Tommy Norman 3, Tessa Clayton 3, and Jess Henry 2. So our winner for B grade 2021 season is Tessa Clayton on 36. So as Tessa comes up to get her award, she is very much deserved for this award. Tessa majority played centre. She is a little goer. She just keeps going and going and going, even when she couldn't breathe. And she actually had to apologise to me one game for calling time to come off because she couldn't breathe. I said, Tessa, that is fine. She's definitely played at least everything on the court, and we'll take any feedback on to make sure she improves her game. So Tessa, congratulations.
I'd like to thank my mum because she drives me to all of my games, and she was the team manager this year, so thanks, Mum. To all the girls I play with, you're amazing, so good on you. And thank you, Shay, for coaching us this year, and just all the netball as well. You're all amazing, so thank you.
And for second is Olivia Richards. Now, if you guys have been here in previous presentations, you know this speech is going to be great. So Olivia actually came into our side after a few games of playing. Nellie became pregnant, who was playing in our team, and stopped, so we needed to find another defender, and Olivia was coming home at the start of the year, and we're like, Olivia, you just need to play. So I can't thank her enough. She travelled back from Geelong every weekend, travelled back with some Rovers boys to come back and play, and then would also have a little road trip with Katie and I to away games. So Olivia is an amazing player, amazing defender, but unfortunately she has said that she's not going to continue with us. So we can't thank her enough, and she's just amazing. Hi everyone. Hey.
I'll say my thank you first. So I'd just like to say thank you to Shay and Katie and Maddie Clark for taking me to all the games because I hate driving. And I'd just like to thank the girls for like a really good year. Like we didn't get that high up. Like
grade in 2019. Jessie didn't believe that she was actually good enough to be in B grade, but I think this just proves to her that yes, she is good enough to be in B grade. Jessie bloody works hard on that netball court and comes off huffing and puffing every quarter. Again, Jessie had another interrupted season. She was one of our Melbourne girls that would travel back. So unfortunately, she didn't play as many games as we wished, but I've loved coaching her, and yeah.
Thanks very much, and a huge thank you to Shay. It's a huge effort coaching aside, and I think we just need to acknowledge that a lot of work goes in from our coaches. And I loved being coached by Shay. And to Lou Burns as well. I don't know what I'm going to do, not be able to come off the court and say, Lou, what do I do? So you'll be missed as well. And to our trainers, thanks for keeping my ankles together for the season. That was really helpful as well. And to all the B grade girls, really excellent team to play with. And just a really good attitude and a really positive side. So thank you. It's been great playing with everybody this year.
And then we have Coach's Award. So the person that I've chosen for this award has come up from our under-16s into the seniors for the first year. She normally plays a goal attack, but I decided to throw her into wing attack and see how she went there. She's putting her head into her hands. And the award goes to Zara Berry. So with Zara, she has done a fantastic job in wing attack, which is probably not her preferred position, and then she really hated me when I would put her into goal attack without any notice. But throughout the season, Zara just continued to grow and grow every game, and she became a really great wing attack, and I'm super proud for her to be able to show that growth from game 1 to our very last game. She sometimes gets a bit heated with the other team, but we just had to calm her down a bit and put her back on, and she was fine. Good job, Zara.
I'd like to thank Shay, I'd like to thank Di and Lou as well. But thank you anyway. That's all I've got. I didn't prepare anything, so.
And then our last one is a player's player. So a player's player is who the girls vote for at the end of the game. Each girl votes for who they believe was the best on the court that day. And this goes to Tessa Clayton, which again, as I said previous, it just shows from what the girls vote. Tessa just does her mountain work in the mid-court, defensively and offensively, so awesome job.
Big shout out to my boyfriend Marcus, who drove me to all of my trainings, so thank you.
Great work, and I believe the girls have a presentation for the coach.
Just for someone that probably doubts every now and then her ability, I think Shay's definitely got the attributes of definitely a club person, but also a quality coach in the making. So best of luck coaching 8th grade next year, and thanks for this year.
Thank you. We'll move on to the reserves football. So if we can call upon Coach Lockie, if you want to pop up, and is Nick Cam Green, assistant team manager. Please come up.
All right. First off, I've just got a few thanks to say. Firstly, I just want to say thank you to everyone that volunteers at the Footy and Netball Club. possible to come out and do the things that we enjoy week in, week out, which is footy and netball. So massive thanks to those guys that volunteer all their time just to make those sort of things possible. Got two assistants, Dan Roach, who spends a fair bit of his time, as we know, in the bar and helping set things up, and just to put his time into helping out in the twos is massive. And also to my old man Troppo Canning, who I know just working for my old man, he spends probably 95% of his time on the phone at work talking footy. So I know how much of time goes into it, and just for those two fellas, with short notice to help me out this year has been massive. Ted Judd for being team manager this year, making sure that we get out on time, and I get my votes in every week. Anthony Nansen for running the boundary each week. Di Haley, Poppy and Robin to make sure the boys are out on training nights and game day, doing all they can to make sure that they're fit and ready to go. Fraser McKenzie, which is, Fraser is here all week, Tuesday, Thursday nights, Saturdays, probably the best water boy out of the AFL. So massive thanks to you, Fraser. He loves it. And just a massive thanks to the fellas that played in the reserves this year. It was my first year of coaching. Couldn't have asked for a better group of boys to coach. They made it really easy for me. They're all really good young men. Some of us are old men, but hopefully, we stick around this year, this season coming, and we have a really successful year because, unfortunately, due to COVID, we didn't get to prove what we could have done in finals, which personally I think we could have gone all the way. So, thanks to those boys as well. So, winning the award, the best and fairest. Oh, straight in it. So, yeah, no. Big congratulations to Chris Knowles on coming runners up. Third in the league best and fairest. So that's why I'm Chris Knowles. Right, leaderboard after round 9. Chris Knowles 35, Wills Riley 34, Fraser Ellis 32, and Ed Cartledge 27, Zach Hedden 25, and Ben Boothie 20, and Fraser Deck 20. Round 10, Best Lavington, Chris Knowles 14, Cam Green 9, Daniel Saunders 5, Harry Allen 5, Ethan Roach 5, Fraser Judd 3, and myself 3. Dad must have the votes for that round. Harry Smart 1. Round 11 Rovers, Cam Green 12, Dan Saunders 11, Ethan Roach 5, Zach Hedden 4, Brendan Gams 4, Josh Nansen 4, Fraser Judd 3, Harry Allen 2. Round 12, Cora Rotherman, Ethan Roach 12, Dan Saunders 8, Fraser Judd 8, Harry Smart 5, Chris Knowles 4, Bailey Annett 4, Cam Green 3, Lockie Sykes 1, 17 Yarrawonga. Jeez, might be the end of this. Matt Hedden 15, Brendan Gams 12, Declan Joyce Lawford 5, Fraser Holland Dean 4, Harry Allen 3, Daniel Saunders 2, Josh Nansen 2, Fletcher Amage 1, Alex AJ Johnson 1, and the winner is Chris Knowles on 53 votes. Just quickly on Knowlesy. Right, so is that it? Have another one now. Just quickly on Knowlesy. Really put in the effort this pre-season. Took everything on board that the coaches taught him, and was rewarded with a handful of games in the seniors. So hopefully with another big pre-season, and just continue on where he left off, we see him a bit more in the afternoon game. So congratulations, guys.
Yeah, thanks so much. Yeah, obviously first year here, and couldn't have asked for a better group to welcome me. I was a bit nervous coming across the road after playing against most of you blokes for a few years. So thanks for not knocking me head in. Thanks to all the coaches, all the players as well. So learned a lot off you off just one pre-season, and obviously Reedy, excited to get to learn some more footy knowledge off yourself. Thanks to Trovo for putting up with me for a few games there as well. Yeah, thanks everybody. Appreciate it.
Dan Saunders isn't here tonight. I think he might be on a weekend away with his missus. But just quickly on Dan, he had a fantastic year, really consistent. One thing that always comes up when you talk about Dan Saunders is, he's as hard as a cat's head. And it was probably just unfortunate with the way the year went that he didn't get a couple of games in the seniors because, like I said, he was a really consistent performer, really worked hard on his game. So well done to Dan Saunders. Like I said, unfortunately, he did not. Right. Coach Award. This fellow does not say much at all. So we'll see if we can get a few words out of him tonight. This one, this bloke, a few years ago, when I come back to the club, he was running around. Yeah, looking alright, don't I? Been working out. A few years ago, come back to the club. This fellow was running around in third. He looked like a newborn giraffe because it was only his first year of playing Aussie rules footy. But he's nearly always first to training. He's always out on the ground before training, having a kick, practicing his craft, and he's always on the ground after training, having kicks on goal. But it's probably not just what he does on the ground and at training; it's what he does after the game, which is, I don't think he's ever missed an emu walk, which, for you that don't know, that's the reserve boys walk around, picking up all the rubbish. He's always there. He's always putting his hand up to help bring equipment in. He's always upstairs for a Thursday night. He's always, trying to get back to the Northo. And just speaking to Stoney tonight, even Stoney said he's just a really, really good young bloke to have around the club. So, Coach Award goes to Alex Johnson. He's going to give us a really long speech.
Just like to thank Trop and all the other coaches in the club and the boys for a good year and can get stuck into it in 2022. Thank you.
Right. Next award is Most Courageous. So this bloke, he goes absolutely 100 miles an hour, 100% of the time. There's no, it's no surprise that, fair bit during the season he's injured. Even, during his third years, he always had a rolled ankle, he always had a corky, he always had something wrong with him, but that wasn't, for the lack of trying, it's just, he always put his head over the footy. He really thrives on the contest. His pressure is absolutely outstanding, and he doesn't mind getting under the opposition's skin at all. Definitely a bright future with this bloke in footy. He is moving to Geelong, but You know, he loves me that much. I actually think he'll make me travel up every week to come and play at this footy club. So, most courageous. And also, just quickly, he did make his debut in the senior side this year, which is purely just from hard work. You know, like I said, he just goes 100%, 100% of the time, and that's Bailey Emmett. So well done, mate. He had a fair bit to say at footy training, so no doubt he had a fair bit to say tonight. He's probably one of the limpiest blokes we got out there on the track Tuesday, Thursday. So well done, mate.
I'd just like to thank all the boys, obviously the senior coaching staff showing faith in me in the back end of the year, and spewing we couldn't get it done. I reckon we would have pumped Aubrey, but to the two boys, yeah, we had a good year, and Lockie, his parents, everyone that helped out during the year, it doesn't go unnoticed, so thanks again.
Right, next one is the Coach's Award. So, yeah, well, it was pretty hard to give it to myself, but anyway, thanks, Jamie. No, this bloke, you know, one of the other ones that come up through the thirds, he missed out on the first game of the season purely because he missed out on most of the pre-season due to cricket, because he's obviously a very good cricketer. He made sure the next week that there was absolutely no way that he would miss out on another game. Unfortunately, rolled his ankle later on in the season, blew up like a balloon, rocked up the trainer, nah, good to go, Trop, no worries, limping around, nah mate, not risking it. Put up a decent fight, I swear he was about to punch me. But that just shows the passion this young kid has to play for the Wangaratta Football Club. You know, just busts his guts every game. No matter where I put him, he doesn't whinge. He just gets the job done week in, week out. So, yeah, this award, absolutely love coaching this bloke because, like I said, doesn't matter where I put him. He just doesn't complain, just goes and does it. So this goes to Josh Anderson. Trying to copy my haircut.
Alright, here we go. Just like to thank the club and all the coaches and the playing group and all the sponsors and that. Yeah. Thank you.
Alright, last award, most improved, which is which is also the Greg Anderson Award. So I'll get Norts to come up and present this. But just why Norts is coming up, the fellow that gets this award, you know, come through the thirds. I was lucky enough to play with him in 19, and you know, just as a coaching group, really impressed with just the way this guy's just continuing to improve. Probably started off the year probably the way he didn't want, but made a move down back, and just really found his spot. I suppose, you know, just really started to work just on the basics of footy, just stopping his opponent, and then, you know, really started to work on just setting this up from the back line in attack. You know, and credit to him, he didn't put his head down at all. Even when he had a bad game at the start of the year, just kept continuing to improve, kept putting the effort on the training track. and by the end of the year, I could give this guy any job on the ground to stop whether it was their best forward or their best midfielder, and he would just go out and do the job. And this, I'll give this over to North.
Yeah, thanks, Troppo. The Greg Anderson Memorial Award. I'd just like to thank the club and the Anderson family for the honour to present this award. Another memorial award that the club continues to have every year. For people would know Ando, he's my vintage. Went to school with Greg. We played thirds together. We both come through reserves and in the senior footy. Greg was just in his early 20s, and again, he lost his life to a car accident. It was no fault of his own, and it really rocked the club, losing a young fella like that. And it's great that the footy club continues to honour his memory, and the Anderson family. So, with no further ado, I'd like to present Fletcher Ramage with the Greg Anderson.
First of all, I'd like to thank the club. It's been great. I'm sorry, but I have to say this. Macca, James McLean has spilled a drink on my lap. Has looked like I've pissed my pants so bad. It has been the worst timing of my life. So, as much as the way things are going, I love this club. I love everyone here. Thank you so much for everything. And thanks, Troppo, for the year. Thanks, Di and Hayley and everyone and my family. It's been awesome. Thank you.
And I believe the players have a presentation. Okay. Right, we'll now move on for dessert. So we'll have a short break. So we'll go the same order of events. Sponsors table, and we'll just move it around. So I might just need a little bit of quiet, if that's okay. Katie Dean up to the stage, and they'll move on with the A-grade netball. Kelly's unable to make Katie up, please. Good, Katie and Shay. You speak, Katie.
Thanks, Casey. Thanks, everyone. As Casey mentioned, Kelly is an apology tonight, but she has written down some words that she would like us to share with you all. Before I do that, I would just like to take this opportunity on behalf of not just the A-grade girls, but anyone that's been a part of our netball club for the last 5 years, to publicly acknowledge Kelly's contribution to our club. We wouldn't be the players that we are today or have achieved the success that we did in our back-to-back A-grade premierships if it wasn't for Kelly. We are really grateful for her commitment, passion, experience, leadership and netball knowledge, which I could talk about all night, but I won't. So we sincerely thank her and she will be missed at our club. So thank you to Kelly. The A-grade team would also like to thank Sandra Vincent for her time and effort in our team manager role this year. Sandra's not here tonight, but we thank her. Thanks also goes to our fabulous trainers, a very important part of our club, extremely important in getting us on the court on game days and at training. So thank you for Thursdays, Tuesdays, Saturdays and the rest. And also a very huge and heartfelt thank you to Lou Byrne for her continued support, guidance and feedback in her role, not just as head coach, but in her role of the entirety of the time that we've all been at this club. We appreciate you, Lou. We appreciate your knowledge and your wisdom and your willingness to share it with anybody who wants to listen. You have been an enormous part of this club for such a long time, and we would not be where we are or who we are without your help. So thank you very much. And finally, before I move on to Kelly's notes, I'd also like to congratulate the efforts of some of our A-grade girls in the league count last night. So to Izzy, Hannah and Kelly, to have 3 players in the top 5 of the league is an outstanding effort. So well done, girls, incredible. And to Izzy, Hannah and Amanda for making Team of the Year. All of those achievements are wonderful and most certainly deserved. So well done, ladies. And now I transform into Kelly Keane. I am sorry I'm unable to be here tonight, but have a commitment already locked in prior to the date being set. I would like to take this opportunity to thank the club for the ongoing support over the past 5 years. Taking on the A-grade player coach role wasn't something I was looking at doing, but Jodie Ramage was very persistent. Coming to a club and not knowing any of the players was very much out of my comfort zone, but it has been a great opportunity for me to develop my coaching, and I would like to thank all of those who have been so supportive over the journey. This year hasn't been easy. The stop-start season, planning and taking training sessions for all teams at stages, and training myself. I would like to thank, in particular, Shay Crivens for making it a lot easier. Shay took on the role of B-grade coach and was able to step in to take some trainings and the majority of the warm-ups when I was running late. To the A-grade girls, what can I say? Hannah, Katie, Shay, Izzy and Amanda, it has been a pleasure to train and play with such amazing women and athletes over the past 5 years. You are all fantastic role models, and to see your skill development and leadership grow over the journey has been an honour to be a part of. I thank you all for your friendship and know that we will catch up soon. This year we welcomed Ebony Norris and Rochelle Petts to the team, and they slotted straight in with no issues, sometimes playing out of position. You both have been great additions to the A-grade side, and I hope you continue playing at this level for many years to come. Unfortunately, we weren't able to finish the season, and who knows what may have come from it. I look forward to seeing more success from afar. A thank you must go to the following who have assisted A-grade greatly over the year. Paula Henry, Netball Coordinator, thank you for all that you have done over the past 2 years. It hasn't been easy, however you have never left any stone unturned. You were a great help to me, and I thank you very much for that. To Sandra Vincent, Team Manager, thank you firstly for accepting the position and having to deal with Hannah after you first declined. I thank you for all you have done on game day for A grade. To Lou Byrne, Mentor Coach, thank you for your done in the background. Paula Henry, Emily Nielsen, our primary carers. Emily unfortunately injured herself in our last practice match and played minimal games, but she still turned up to training and assisted A grade as primary carers. Thank you to the B grade players who stepped up when required, to Grace, Zara, Tessa and Olivia, and to the players who have assisted with the scoring and the timekeeping for A grade as well, and also to all of the supporters who have watched our games this season. And that is all from Kelly for now, so I hand it over to Shay to
Okay, so leaderboard after round 9, Izzy 37, Hannah 25, Katie Dean 13, Kelly Keane 10, Ebony Norris 10, and that's it, yeah, okay. Oh, where, yeah, okay. Around 10 at Lovington, we've got Katie Dean 6, Hannah Grady 4, Izzy Byrne 2. Round 11 versus Rovers, Izzy 6, Katie Dean 4, Hannah Grady 2. Round 12 versus Corowa, Katie Dean 6, Hannah Grady 3, Izzy Byrne 3. And our last game, round 17 versus Yarra, Izzy 6, Hannah 4, and Katie Dean 2. And our winner is Izzy Byrne on 48.
Award, Izzy. Izzy has gone back to back with our best and fairest, so congratulations, Iz. This is a reward for your continued hard work and determination, both on and off the court. Kelly said that we didn't get off to the best of starts when Kelly came to the club, but things have changed over the journey, and you now show great leadership on and off the court, and your skills continue to improve. All the best with your future netball. And Izzy stays up the front because Izzy is also the recipient of a very valued award in our team, the Players Player Award, as voted by her teammates.
No, I'm right here. You can all see me. I'm very tall. Thank you very much to Cal, who can't be here. She has coached us through our success, and it's been unbelievable to have success at Maggie's in netball. We haven't had that ever, so it's great that she has been there leading us. Our group, our squad of netballers, it's on a Tuesday and Thursday when we don't really feel like driving to come. So thank you very much for making me smile. So thank you. Also thank you, Lou. You are unbelievable. Louie B. Watchdog. Thank you, and thank you especially to my main man, Mike. Always my person to discuss tactics with. Somehow it ends up. Thank you very much, and yeah, thank you, and congratulations for representing Maggie. So you should be absolutely honoured. So well
absolutely.
Grady, well done, Hannah. Hannah has had another consistent year on the court. Her work rate is high and she is always striving to be better. Hannah shows great leadership on and off the court and is happy to give her time to assist when the need arises. She's often helping the younger players within the club, which is a fantastic attribute. Wishing you all the best with your netball journey. Well done, Hannah.
Obviously, following on from what Izzy said, thanks to obviously very much the same people. Kelly, for the last few years, we wouldn't have got quite where we did without her. But the process started with Lou, and without Lou, we definitely wouldn't have even been halfway there. So thank you very much, Lou, to everything that you have done for us. You're definitely going to be missed next year. And then to the team, girls, I love coming to training every Tuesday and Thursday and running around with you. Sometimes I come along and I'm quite grumpy, but someone always manages to put a smile on my face, whether it's Maddie or Liv, or but thank you very much, and thank you to the club for making it possible for us to play every weekend. Thanks.
Thanks, Matt.
You didn't thank her. And third, it goes to Katie Dean. From what Kelly said, Katie has had another great year. She is our last line in defence and takes on the best goalies week in, week out. Her contribution with combination with Hannah makes them one of the best defensive combinations in the league. Katie's leadership on and off the court is outstanding. She leads from the front and always has some words of wisdom to give. Katie has been a great support for me over the 5 years at the club, and I can't thank you enough. Congratulations, Katie, on another consistent year.
I think you've probably nearly heard enough of me tonight, so I'll keep it really quick. I've lost track of what year I'm up to at this club. I think we're about 11 or 12, and there is a reason for that, and it's the people that are here. So thank you to the girls who make this place somewhere that I want to come, even when it is raining, even though I might not verbalise that. It is a pleasure to be here. And of course to Lou, who reignited my love for netball and has been, a big influence on where I am today and how much I do appreciate the game, the strategy, and most importantly the people. So thanks very much. And Kelly's Coaches Award this year goes to... Come up there. Ebony Norris. Ebony has shown great improvement over the year playing in a position which was a little foreign to her, but she did an amazing job. Playing in her very first season of A grade, she has worked hard on her fitness and skill level to be able to compete against some of the best attacking players in the league. Ebony unfortunately got struck down by glandular fever midway through the season, so the last few games were a bit of a struggle. Ebony is the mouse of the team, but she always listens to instructions and can react on these. You have all the skills and determination to be an A-grade player for many years to come. Well done, Ebony.
Just want to say thank you to the A-grade team for supporting me and encouraging me throughout the season and just believing whenever I didn't. And yeah, thanks to everyone.
Finally, Callie would like to congratulate both Hannah and Shay for taking on the reins as co-coaches next year. She wishes them all the very best and says that you are both very capable coaches, and I am sure that you will bring much more success to the club. As Callie has already mentioned to you both, she is only a phone call away or half an hour drive if you need any assistance. Congratulations to all the award winners tonight, and enjoy your evening.
Okay, so just to wrap up the netball side of things, we just have some other little gifts to give out. So we've obviously said a huge thank you to Paula as our netball operations, and we've given her her gift, which John and Jess came and got. But Paula also has two offsiders that helped her. One cannot be here. Unfortunately, she got struck down with COVID, so she's in isolation, which is Jodie. Jodie definitely helped Paula with the IT thing, so behind the scenes. So we can't thank Jodie enough for that. And then Dawn probably won't want to come up, but the other person that helped Paula behind the scenes is, come on Dawn, up you hop, is Dawn. So Dawn was another huge help behind the scenes with Paula, helping with the IT and all the little bits and paperwork throughout game day and all of that. And then we've obviously spoken about this lady a lot tonight throughout all 4 of our grades, and obviously the senior girls throughout their speeches. But we would just like to get Lou to come up and get a little present on behalf of us netballers. As I said, Lou has been a huge part of our netball here at the Maggies, and we can't thank her enough. And as I said, the development girls are very lucky to have her next year and hopefully many more years to come.
Thank you, Shay and Katie. How good is it when you've got a school teacher reading off a sheet? Katie, that was impressive. And I just invite him. Oh, it was amazing compared to me. Like, even I was like, geez, I should be a school teacher so I can just read amazingly well. Well done, Katie. And I'll just invite Izzy back to the stage. Izzy is going to present our 3rd and final life membership for the evening. So over to you, Iz.
Kenzie? Yeah, Kenzie said it was our final one, the 2nd, but we do have another person to congratulate in a life member award tonight. Firstly, thank you and congratulations to Beta and Rob for all you've done for the club so far. The next person that we did want to congratulate tonight is someone that has been mentioned quite often throughout our netball awards. Firstly, she did come to the club in 2007. If anyone was around at our club then, we did struggle to find players to fill teams. We didn't have much success. It was 30 goals losses. It wasn't enjoyable. We had a couple of great coaches come, and in those coaches brought great players, and we were able to win a very well successful C grade premiership. So it led the direction for our C grade and development girls into the brighter future that we have now. So we thank that. If you don't know who I'm talking about, it's Lou Byrne. Throughout, and also an Ovens and Murray coach in the 17s and also open grades, which is an extremely great accomplishment for her to be named a coach for the league. As Hennes would appreciate, it is a great honour, so well done. From there, not only did Lou stick around through some more tough times when we didn't have direction and we didn't actually have a netball operations. Good photo. Yeah, we didn't really have a netball operations or any direction in netball, so Lou decided she would do as much as possible. So that's when we became live and had our live scores. So quite often she would be in the back room inputting scores after every game. Not to mention sitting on the bench for every grade, even though she was not coaching them. It's great to look now in the corner. We've got our A grade, B grade and C grade premiership photos all on the back wall, which is great. The club's finally popped them up. It's been a few years, but thank you. Good to know football and netball club is existence. Really good work. Flags up there. That's okay. Thank you. Not only did she stick around
run through that. She has stayed around for our head coach mentor, so we haven't really had any head coach in previous years, and that's when we saw Julie Hornwig come on as well, which is an incredible coach for Australian Diamonds, I think I'm right in saying. So to have someone like that come in, and we thank Cole too for that, but Lou was a big leader in that to give her the warm welcome and let her know where we want to go and how we want to get there. So thank you again, Lou, for that milestone at our club, to have such a big name brought in. I think that's as much as I can think of right now. Unfortunately, I'm riding solo with what I've got to say. So, yeah, just great job, Lou. I know all your passion lives in this club, in the netball girls, and you just want to see us succeed, so thank you.
Thank you very much for those kind words, Izzy, and all the other girls that have spoken so nicely tonight regarding my contribution, so thank you. It's been really enjoyable, and I've met some great people here, and the first person I met when I walked into the club in 2007 was Doreen Backus, and I'm still friends, and I still have a great friendship with her. We get together lots now. And then when Jodie Ramage came in, who came in, it wasn't always all me. That with Julie Hornweg, it was Jodie, Robin Oliver, and myself, and we all got behind. I've had some great people that have helped and backed me and what we wanted. And Jodie, I appreciate everything you've done for me and the friendship that we've created. And Robin Oliver is also is another person, and Cole McLuhan, who's back in netball. We're still not quite even, I don't think, with football. I think we've got a lot of work still to do to become that same level peg. And I hope that happens going forward after this year, that our netball has definitely earned its place up in the high brackets now with football, and I would like it to see more so, because that's what we've been advocating for the last so many years here, and that was the ambition when I came here, that we wanted to be more successful and drive the club, because we've had some really, really bad lows. When I first came here, it was in a really bad place, and I've seen some highs, and then I've seen, you know, little trips along the way as well, but mainly we all got back on track. It's been great having Kelly here for the last 5 years. That was something that Jodie really instigated it, was to get Kelly here, because we needed that development for Amanda on the court, and that's definitely what we needed, was another goalie to be able to teach her while playing the game on game day, and definitely that paid off too. So that success came from that as well. And as I said, there's been some great people, Cheryl Peters, and then Paula Henry, who took it on in these last couple of years, and unfortunately Paula became ill, and I know she's been driving really hard for netball as well, and she did have it in the back of her mind that the same thing I felt, that we're still not on the even par with football, and we hope that it does get there, and I really do, and you girls now have to advocate that, and it's about you girls driving the club forward now and taking over all that. You know, I'm not going to be the big bad person anymore. And I'm slipping out the door. And but I'm not gone completely. I've decided I wanted to go back. I love coaching kids, and I decided development will be my scene now, and it won't take all day, and it won't take 2 nights a week either. And because this year I was huge. I was there at 4:30 every Tuesday, Thursday night till 7:30. I wouldn't come up here for tea because I need to go home because I'd had enough. And just helping mentor coaches in the 3 development teams that we had, and those players, those juniors in those teams as well. Plus, then stay around for the A, B, C and under 17s, and and help out where possible, because we had playing coaches in every grade. So I definitely had to assist in those areas as well. I've made a lot of great friends here. There's a lot of great young girls that I coached as young juniors. I also did rep down in Wang here, plus I was here in 2014 doing an A grade as well, so I had those girls go, lots of them doing both. And they were really young when they went into A grade, though Hannah's and Shay's, Izzy's, Amanda. And of course I was so glad I got Katie Dean back when we did. And it did take a bit of convincing because she decided to have a year out and away. And I'm just glad that you guys reached the success you well deserved, so well done to you. I'd like to thank everybody at the club, Rob Doolan, thank you, and all the coaches and players. It has been a wonderful place. One photo is missing up there is under 16's premiership in 2016. And I just want to make sure, because I do have that one, because I bought it myself through the border. So I did tell Paula that when it was pouring rain that day. So there's a few things that I want to fix up before I'll be talking to Rob over the next few months. And I'll meet with you a few times, Rob. There's a few things to sort out before I take on. And I won't be lost completely. You can always call me if you like, but I've decided to do some things for myself. And it's about me next year. So I can jump in the car, I might drive and watch Yarra and Corriwall play. As I said to Dave Sinclair, I'm just going to be wandering all over the league. And also there's other people around that wants a little bit of help as well, so I'm going to go and help them too. So I'm just doing stuff for myself. If I want to go with Dorian and Jodie up to Christmas, that's what we'll be doing on a Saturday. And we'll just have a great time. But just remember, whenever you want to volunteer yourself, make sure you really have the right integrity behind it, and that it's not just for your own purposes of your children or whatever. And just make sure when you get on board, you really do want to make the place a better place. And I really recommend that. And that's what my instigation was about, was trying to make it a better place for netball. And that's what drove me probably the hardest, was to see the success. So well done to everybody. Thank you very much.
Most important person, who'd you forget?
I'd like to thank my husband. I remember when I was last member of Terrawinchi, that was the one thing I forgot. So my family's probably my biggest support, so thank you very much, Peter. Allowing me to go out so many nights a week and weekends all day, early in the morning. So thank you very much. I truly appreciate your support.
Great stuff. We'll move on to the senior football for the Wangaratta Football and Netball Club. You want to have a quick toilet break? We'll zip into the seniors. Sounds good. We'll call back in 3 minutes. Okay, we'll grab our seats. Grab our seats, and while we do that, we'll invite the senior coach, outgoing coach Dean Stone, and team manager David Boyle to the stage. Also the captain, Michael Newton. So we'll just get Nick. Nick's got a couple of awards that he'd like to hand out.
Yeah, thanks, Gansy, and yeah, it's been a bloody good night, and thanks everyone for coming along.
Moment.
It's a great part of the evening tonight where we sort of get to acknowledge the people who have contributed for a very long time, and I'd like to, before I get on with a couple of my awards, I'd like to just raise a toast to all the, whether it's a volunteer, whether you do 1 or 5 minutes a weekend, or whether you're behind the bar like Graham or Footbar or whoever it may be, and as players from both football and netball, I'd like to just cheers a toast to everyone who chips in and helps out. Thank you very much, and congratulations to all the life members, whoever you are. Lou, Matthew, stand up please, Matthew, if you can. We can't see you. And Rob Dawn, so thank you very much. Your work is very valuable, and we thank you. So cheers, thank you. Thank you. And following on with that, as players, we wouldn't be able to get on the park if it wasn't for the work of the trainers. So we've all chipped in and got you all something to say thank you. We greatly appreciate all your work, and as I said, Tuesday, Thursday, you're here, rain, hail or shine, giving massages, giving a bit of support, giving a bit of lip, whether it may be you, Di, thank you. We all appreciate it, and yeah, I'll speak on behalf of all the football grades, and as Katie mentioned before, from the netballers, thank you very much for all your support. So I would like to get you all up. We've just got your little gift. So we'll start with you, Diza. Thank you. Did you want to say anything, Di? Thank you. Hayley is not here tonight. Thank you very much, Hayley. You've come on board the last couple of years, and yeah, she's in isolation, so she's a ball of fun. So thank you, Hayley. Robin. Robin's also the mother of Matthew. You can see where he gets his height from. Next one is Poppy. Poppy, you're here? Yep. Thank you, Poppy. Thank you very much. And I know last night there was a Team of the Year awarded for the best players in the league. There was an award for the best water boy in the competition. This young kid. I know. Thank you very much for all the thirds kids that come along after their game and run water for the seniors. So thank you to the boys at the back. For this young fella, he's here every week. He does the seconds. He does the seniors. He comes along to training. We love him, even though he tells you sometimes you're not marking the ball very well. He'll tell you. He'll bring the extra grip row out. In the water game, so he's very committed to his role, and he won't let anyone stand in his way. So thank you very much to everyone who helps us out. And the last one is Paul Mudge. I know he cracks us weekly. But yeah, thanks Mudgy. Always finding time for us all to get everyone who put the night on tonight. It's been a great effort, and cheers.
Okay, really well said, Mike. I think the recognition of those people is really understated. I think they, the volunteers throughout the whole club, we really appreciate it. I just want to start, I want to reiterate a little bit of stuff that Lou said tonight, that as an organisation, we are a club, we're a football netball club, and we are one. There's 7 grades and we are one, and I think the more that we can gel and galvanise as a club and support each other to really think about that. It's, our netball girls are doing amazing things. They've got great coaches. They're winning premierships. They're on the rise. Right, our footy program is really successful at the moment, and as a club, we should be really proud of that. But don't rest on our laurels. Let's make sure that we galvanise, we support each other in our sport, and that we continue to get better and better as an organisation every year. And other clubs within the Ovens and Murray we're the envy of those, right? They want to be what Wangaratta Footy Club, Netball Club are, right? So congratulations to Lou and all your girls for what you've done this year and the past years. You are really on the rise. Your program's really good. Congratulations taking over the reins this year or next year. In the future. So as a club, let's just really stick together through good times, through bad times. There's going to be the ups and downs, but let's really stick together and be the best organisation we can be within the Ovens and Murray. Sinkers. I think that the organisation, the league's in very good hands while you're there. Your leadership's really strong, really happy, and Craig's and person into your organisation. And I think whilst you're there and your board's there, our league's in really good hands. A club's presentation. He's been here on Thursday nights. I mean, gives up his time to do that. It means he cares, and he cares for the league, and he cares for the netball and the footy club. And I really thank you for that, David. And I think we're in really good position. Let's bring rep footy back next year, and let's get back to number 1 in the competition in regional Victoria. I think that's, you can do that, and we can do that. So thank you very much. So let's get on to the voting for the best and fairest. I'm not going to read them out. You guys can all read. What I will do is I just might touch on the games that come up and what we did and how we fared on the day, and then just keep rolling through such relatively quick. So, all right, Rob, when you're ready to go. So, so we're going to start at round 3. So after round 3, we'd had 2 wins, 1 loss. Our fiercest rivals over the road beat us by 8 points across the road. It stung, so we needed to get back and work hard. So round 4, we played Corowa here on the lights. So Kel, Mike, Jesse Smith were our best players on the day. We won by about 40 or 60 points, I think it might have been. Round 5 was Aubrey under lights. Couldn't see the ball. Couldn't see up over the other side of the ground. But anyway, that was an innovation that the league did and wasn't great. Not having to go at you, Dave, there, but I'm sure you learned from that. But Joshy, Kel, and Marky, A, and Michael, our best players on the day, lost by 12 points, I think, or 8 points. 12. Round 6 was. Can't remember who round 6 was. Might have been North Albury actually. Kelmore kicked 10. Had 8 bounces, kicked a goal, got 1 vote in the league medal. Nick Newton had 7 kicks for the day, kicked 6 goals, got 3. Round 7. Round 7, we played Wodonga, at Wodonga. Abe had about 40 touches, Joshy kicked 3, Mick was really good, Matt Kelly, Dylan Van Gerlo. So, progressive, Cal 98, Abe 76, Michael 68. Round 8 we played, I think it was Yarrawonga at Lavington. Really good solid win, 60 points. Bader, Reedy kicked 6, Joe, Marky, Hunter played his first game I think that day. Might be his second game, was outstanding as a young man. So, well done Hunter. Round 9 we played, who we played, Rob? Raiders here. Pretty wet day. So, Jimmer, 15. Joey and Michael 10. We won by about 40 points. Round 10. Lavy at Lavy. Again, Abe had about 45 touches. Boards was good. Reedy kicked 6, I think, again. So they're the major vote winners there. Round 11. Round 11 Rovers, wasn't it? Rovers, I think, was the really was the groundbreaking game for Luke Saunders. He was outstanding. I thought he was the best player on the ground. Kel on the wing was great. Joey, 36 points. We beat the Rovers by. So it's pretty close. So we've got 2 rounds to go. So round 12 we played. Who we played? Yeah, Corolla. Hey, Michael pretty much led the vote getters there. Just to let you know, so each in our voting for the seniors and the reserves, there's 4 cards, each of which has 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coaches have 2, and then David gives 2 to other people that watch the game and know the footy. So there's a total of 20 votes maximum that you can get. Okay, so round 17, which is... Huh? No, 4 cards. 4 cards? Oh, I'm sorry, there's 5. Yeah. Sorry, Jack. I'm a fucking ruckman. Right, so the last game of the year, we played Yarrawonga at Yarrawonga. Abe kicked, that day Abe kicked 5 goals, kicked 4 in a quarter, had about 40 touches, was unbelievable. That day though, the Melbourne players weren't able to play due to the COVID restrictions out of Melbourne. So, yeah, so it is what it is. Dan Andrews wouldn't let you come out, big fella. But anyway, let's get to the next point, Rob. So, the runner-up, Joe Richards.
Firstly, Donna, Haley, Robin, Poppy. There's not too many country leagues that, or country clubs that get toasted sandwiches, cookies, banana bread after games. So thanks for everything that you do during the year. You're the first at training, last to leave, same on game day. So thank you very much. To Stoney, thanks for coaching. Obviously, premiership coach is no bigger feat in the coaching role than premiership coach, and who knows, could have done it again this year. So well done, and hope to see you around next year, Stoney. Thanks to Mum and Dad and everyone that rolls through the seniors, played with over the last couple of years. Thank you very much. Hey, Matty.
It gives me enormous pleasure to introduce and congratulate our 2021 best and fairest for the Wang Magpies Footy Club, Abraham Anchors. Shown by Abe to come over from Alice Springs. And, you know, there's a lot of things that make out which, you know, Troppos have a lot to do with. But he loves the footy. But when he gets home, he's got a quarantine, so he decided not to come, which is unfortunate because he's. Congratulations, what a great year, you're a great player.
Thanks. I can hear me that well. Obviously, technology is probably not at the forefront of your. Right. Can everyone hear me? Hello? Good. Can everyone hear me? If everyone can hear me, can you stand up? No, I'm not certain that everyone can hear me, but if they can, I'd like to congratulate Cal on winning the league medal last night. Joe on having an absolute great year, and everyone else and all the other award winners tonight. It's been a pretty wild year, but an enjoyable one nonetheless. I'd probably like to thank Izzy Izzy the most, but Juice for looking after me this year. I felt so welcome at the club, and it's been such an awesome year. I haven't met a bad person in Wangaratta yet, apart from the Rovers. You know, Prez a bloke, I don't know, but he's probably all right. I'm super excited for next year and for what is to come. But thanks to Stoney for having me and the club for making me feel so welcome. There's a lot of other people to thank, and I'm very lucky and very fortunate to be in the position that I'm in. So sorry I couldn't be down tonight. I hope you all enjoy your night and have a blinder. Perfect timing.
Rob, can you see us? Oh, you picture. Here's your medal.
Oops, I'm muted.
Okay. Technology, great thing. What the club has settled on this year and moving forward is that the awards that are given out will be named after a significant influence around the footy club. And just like the best and fairest has been named the McCormick Medal for many, many years, we're going to introduce a lot of the awards after players or people or supporters or board members or whatever that have had. You know, I think it's recognition that they have an award named after them for their contribution to the footy club. I'm going to start off with a new award that we're going to introduce moving forward. It's called for the senior group of footballers. It's the Club Person Cultural Award that Lockie spoke about earlier. And to be known as the John Henry Award. And I think there is no better person that represents our footy club than John Henry. 200-game player, O&M Hall of Famer, and what John, and not just John, but Paula as well, what their family brings to our footy club. He just oozes culturally. That's what he works on, and I think it's a no greater honour to be able to do that, John, and name that. Year. So how we settle on these awards is not about who the best player is or who kicks the most goals or who wins the best and fairest. It's an all-round thing, and this year I'm really comfortable with who we've selected to receive this award. I'll say his name and then I'll give a couple of details about it. But this year we've settled on our captain Michael Newton to receive this award. Juice works 14 hours a day most days, 4 o'clock in the morning till 7 o'clock at night. Refuses to miss training. If he can get here, he'll get here, or get here late. He'll milk the cows and come in. He will. A lot of people don't realise that when Michael came here and Brendan recruited Michael to the footy club, out of the 4 clubs that were talking to Michael at the time, the least financial offer to Michael. He liked what Brendan put to him, he liked what the club was, and he liked what we were doing moving forward. He liked our program. And every year that I've been involved, in the 3 years I've coached, whenever we've had salary cap squeezes, the first person to put their hand up and say, take it off me, is Mike. And a lot of people don't know that, and a lot of people probably think that Juice is on cue. And I think, you know, it's recognition for you, Mike. 6 years as the captain of the footy club, premiership captain, and what you've done to develop and grow this footy club. Cultural award.
Thanks for those kind words, Tony, and thanks for all the contribution headers, and it's an honour to reward to get an award under your name, and can't see it. Where? Thank you, headers, and as I said before, thanks, Tony, for the kind words, and I just love footy. Footy's always been my life, and since I've come back to Wang, the footy club's welcomed me with open arms, and I appreciate it. And I'll try and give everything I can towards the footy club. I said last night it'd be a true honour to play 100 games here at the footy club. I'm getting there slowly, but hopefully we've got a couple more years left in us, and hopefully the success
in all grades, netball and football, and hopefully the club can continue on the right direction and yeah, bring on 22.
The next one is the, and this person's not here, so I'll get through it reasonably quick, but it's the most improved player in 2021, and I've been really quite hard and firm on this young man, and only because I know he's got enormous talent. Makes a few mistakes, but he really found his niche this year in the back pocket. I thought the Rovers game was the game that really brought him out. I clearly thought he was the best player on the ground in probably the biggest game in Wangaratta. You know, you want bragging rights, and you know he's terrific. He works hard. He gets in the gym. He's really fit, and that goes for Luke Saunders, but he's not here tonight. Two to go, and then you can let your hair down. The next one is the Coaches Award, and I take this really seriously about who I choose, and I think it's really important that the person that wins this award is recognised for their contribution to what they do in our footy club. Versatility, fitness, commitment, passion for the footy club, and that competitive edge. I mean, I'm the most competitive person that you'll come across, and I just love players that are competitive and do anything they can to win. And you know that really resonates with me. And this player is an absolute. He's almost in the first 2 or 3 picked every week. He's important, plays a role. He can play in the middle, he can play forward, he can play back. He can run with someone. He's a beautiful kick. He's good overhead for someone that's 4'6", and that goes to Mark Anderson.
I think you were generous with that 4'6". I might stand up so everyone can see me. First of all, I'd like to say congratulations to Lou, Rob and Matthew on your life membership. It's a massive achievement. I was fortunate enough to make the trip up to Hume yesterday as a hot date for our Calamora. Obviously for the club, it's not only, it is an individual award, but for the club I think it's a massive achievement to have 3 of the top 5 in both. Working towards, obviously you guys are, I think it was probably this time last year I had a phone call with Stoney a little bit, and to be honest I was probably petrified to rock up to the football club in front of all the boys. With where I was at and where Stoney helped me get to where I wanted to be. I think that's a credit to Dean and the football club. So Dean, I haven't had a chance to thank the football club. Introducing the wellbeing person is probably something that a lot of clubs don't do, and I think that the Wangaratta Football Club is striving. Probably we are the best already, but striving to be the best for a very long time. The president all the way down to the players, the water boys, everything. It's everyone that's involved makes this place not only a football and netball club, but a family. So shout out to the Metro Pies, otherwise I'll get absolutely slaughtered.
So our final award, and by no means in any order, is our our courageous. Again, we have a lot of those players that are, you know, determined and committed. And where I settled on this was basically around the consistency of who does it week in, week out. And I've probably said this for 5 years now, that this guy is the best defender in the Ovens and Murray by an absolute mile, and relishes the fact to get the best player. And I go back to, I know this is covering old ground, but I go back to 2017 when Josh Mellington kicked 6 goals in a second semi-final, and this guy was absolutely shattered. He came to training the next week, or after we got into the grand final, and said, I want to play in Josh Mellington, right? Kept him to 3 goals in the grand final, we win. But this is consistent week after week after week. Backs into packs, commits his body. He's as hard as mahogany, and you know, he's a wonderful, wonderful player that probably should have been playing at state league level many years ago. Mike Boardington.
Yeah, obviously didn't expect it, but thank you for that, Stoney, and I appreciate what you've done over the years for me as a player. You've really, obviously backed me in. To the trainers, thank you. Like Joe said, I don't think any other club gets hosties after a game. I think we all enjoy it. To all the boys, appreciate it. Obviously, this year was a non-event, but I hope it makes you hungry for next year. And fingers crossed we can get back up there again. Thank you.
Okay, before I let you go and let your hair down, congratulations to all award winners tonight. Very well deserved. I just want to finish by recognising some really key stakeholders of our football and netball club. Alan, unbelievable job you've done this year, and you know, Troppo, sign her up for as many years as she'll commit to, because first female president in our competition. Good, you've done a great job, but she makes decisions quicker than you did. Doing an amazing job, and to Mick, you know, the amount of time you spend here is incredible, and we really appreciate it. And our club is seeing the benefits of your hard work, your dedication. So thank you very much. Troppo, Shero, David Boyle, match day stuff, you know, it makes it so very easy. Rita, you'll see with Troppo and Shero the support you get as a coach, the support they take to board from a footy perspective, it's second to none. And you know, with great people like that in our organisation, we're going to continue to be successful. Headers, Kent Braden, Dale Carmody, Skillsy Norts and Lockie, thanks for all you've done throughout 2021 with your commitment, dedication and your coaching ability to make this group, the whole senior group, a better playing group. So hopefully everybody, as they depart, this is the final part of 2021, as they depart, they can walk out and they go, well, I'm actually a better player than what I was when I came in 2021. So, you know, we've got some unbelievable footy people here, and, you know, make sure that we utilise those guys really well. Di, Haley, Robin, Poppy, you know, you've been thanked 100 times, and, you know, sincerely from the bottom of my heart, you guys are amazing. You know, what Boyd just said about the toasted sandwiches and the cookies and stuff like that, you know, what a lot of people don't realise is that comes out of their own pocket, right? And that's what they do for the betterment of our players and stuff like that. So thank you guys, it's really well appreciated. To Mudgee and and Sparrow for their ongoing support with management of injury. Probably more so Mudgee, who comes to most games, and you know, I'm biased, but I think he's the best chiropractor in Wangaratta, and he continually loves to support the footy club and help our players. And probably should have said this at the start, to Anthony and Diane Griffin, to Rod and Kathy Canning as our major key stakeholders in the organisation, the money that they put in to make us be better, to give us the best we can actually have to be better, and then to the next level of sponsors, you know, to Goodo and Kane and all those guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, we use good footies, we use good netballs, we have the best equipment, right? And it's really important to be successful and improve. And without your guys, support, we can't do that. So thank you very much. A personal thing for me, and it'll only resonate with me, but I want to say it, to Brett and Karen Anderson for what they've done this year for me and the footy club to be able to make us better. I really appreciate that. To our Melbourne-based players, and I mean every single player, your commitment to come up the highway and train and play is really, really appreciated. I'd like to congratulate Bailey Annett, Josh Smart, Ethan Stone, Tyler Norton and Hunter Gotchling on making their debuts this year at senior footy. It's a really great achievement, boys. I'm really comfortable to, and in closing, I'm really comfortable to be able to step aside now and hand it over to Reedy. The club's in incredible hands with an amazing leader, communicator, educator, mentor, and you know, if I was any of you younger boys at the back, I'd be hanging off every bit of that. I mean, it's utilise the knowledge that you've got, and take that to another level, because you know we're in this window. The window doesn't come around all that often, and we're in it. It's really sad that we didn't get to finish this year. I really believe that we had each side's measure. I believe that at our best we were the best. So I'm really comfortable to hand over to Reedy. Already he's demonstrated an amazing program and communication of players and culture, and he'll take us to another level again, which I'm really pleased to be a part of. So to close, I'd like to thank Brendan for emceeing, and everybody that's a part of our wonderful organisation. Be proud of the black and white, be proud of who you represent. I know I am. I love this club, and I hope you do too. And continue to be as strong as we can and as successful as we can. But we've got to do it as a group. We're all in it. There's seven sides. There's 7 teams. We are the Wangaratta Footy Netball Club, and we must not forget that. So have a great night, and thank you very much.
Sorry guys. The shine! This was on a drum roll, but in all honesty, Stoney, I know I'm taking over, and to be honest, and Juice is with me, that it wouldn't happen without him. The reason I come to this footy club is, well, to be honest, was beta for a start, as a bit of a ball-out warrior. But the way Stoney come and spoke to me, around me when I was up in the hub a couple of years ago, and everything from there flowed. And to be honest, to come to this footy club where I just feel this amazing culture and close-knit community, and it really is a family. And this isn't about, to be honest, anyone else here other than him. Stoney, I just want to say, mate, thank you for everything you've done for me. Coming from the AFL, coming back to the country footy club, and being, I suppose, you know, talked about, and you played it down, which I enjoy. You know, I don't like being talked about in that sort of thing, and you made me feel like, you know, one of you guys straight away. And as soon as I went there and trained the first night, I felt like one of you. So to Stoney, who I think everybody here in terms of the football community and netball club as well, feel like this guy's been part of so much for everybody. And I just want to do a toast. I don't have a beer on me. I'd love a beer. Fulk, give me a beer quickly, mate. Please. Thanks, mate. So, can I just get a beer? We're getting one for Stoney too, mate. Hurry up. You need a defensive coach. Hurry up. We need you. Here we go. We'll give it for one. We'll give it for one. Give us that one, Shay. Give us that one. I'll for one. I won't say Jesse, I don't know where it's been. So, to Stoney, who's been seriously a stalwart for this footy club, he'll continue to be around this football club as it goes on. And the reason why I decided to take this job is because he's Leachy. Off. The reason why I decided to take this job is because he's going to stick by me as my right-hand man, for the next 2 years. And I can't wait to get stuck into it. I know all the boys after the first week of training has been unbelievable. And let's go in and say, everybody, to Stoney. Thanks everyone, enjoy the night, well done. Thank you. Nearly there. Rudy. Well spoken. We're nearly there. Bear with us. 5 minutes to go. We'll wind this baby up. We had some. If we could just get your attention for 5 more minutes, that'll be absolutely sensational. Thank you. There's no awards as such or presentations for these, but there were some game milestones throughout the year. We had Mark Anderson played his 50th senior game in round 17. On the same day, James McClellan played his 50th senior game on round 17. Daniel Saunders played his 50th reserves game in round 12. And Jesse Smith played his 100th senior game in round 12. And from a netball side, Olivia Richards played her 100th game, which is fantastic. Brief wrap before we get on to the, nearly going to say the wheel, on the raffle. Just some thank yous to tonight. Thank you very much to the kitchen staff and the waitress. Meals are fantastic. Special thanks to Graham and Dave behind the bar, serving everyone some drinks. 2 important upcoming events. We have the AGM. Very important. We have the AGM. Everyone's wrapped about that. Tuesday the 23rd November, 7:30. So make sure you get down here. You're a member of the club. Be involved at the annual general meeting. And then we have the Sportsman's Night on the 11th of December, upcoming event where we have the reigning AFL captain, which when you think about it, it's very, very impressive. Probably never happened before, might not happen again. So make sure you come on to that night, get some AFL players here, the reigning premiership captain, sensational. Over to Shane, the netballers, who are going to do a raffle.
Just another milestone that they forgot to mention was Cam Green played his 100th game for our club too against Taylor. Don't forget him, okay? Yeah, that big booty. Yeah. Anyway, so.
Fuck me, you can't miss that by a mile.
No, take it off. Matt said take it off, Cam, but keep it on, please. Anyway. Okay, so originally we had organised a Ladies' Day this year, as we do every year, but unfortunately due to COVID and lockdowns it got cancelled. So this year Hannah and Brooke decided to do a little raffle to still raise awareness for breast cancer this year, and they have tonight, thank you to everyone in this room, have raised $550 for breast cancer, which is amazing. So for our raffle prize we have the likes of Madam, Lavish, Hair and Beauty, Old Faithfuls, athlete's foot, and Maddie Anderson as well, which is the lovely wife of Jamie. So, you want to do it? Rookie's going to do it. We've got purple C46. Michelle Holmes. Perfect. We'll come top it off. Thank you.
Thank you, Shay. Final thank you for the night is to Luke Chilcott, who managed to put it all together. Zooming someone from Alice Springs, get on his feet, all went really smoothly. But thank you, have a great night. God bless.